Well, well, well. We meet again, huh? Such a great song. Alright. Time to disco. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Still had that up. My controller won't connect. Hello? Please? Please connect. I need you. No, not like this. There we go. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I don't want to play this shit without a controller. Streaming's a bust. Hold on. Hey, watch Sonic eat. I ate cereal earlier. What the fuck? Oh my god. What's going on? Streaming is so hard. Who does this shit every fucking day? Holy shit. I don't know how people do that, dude. But I've been enjoying disco. I've been enjoying disco. If I wasn't enjoying this game, I would have moved on a long time ago. Alright, let's see if this shit works. It still doesn't work. What's going on? Wait, what? I don't want to do collage mode. No, I don't. Why is it not connecting? Sorry. Technical difficulty. Typical. Very typical of me. Professional streamer, huh? Yeah, right. Sure. Alright, let's fucking try to reconnect this controller, see if that helps. To my Bluetooth. Alright, let's see if it works now. Come on. Yesterday I literally said pre-justice. It's supposed to... I read it pre-justice. It's prejudice. I'm so illiterate, dude. Fucking dork. Okay, come on. What's going on? Let's put DS4 then. No? Alright, this is getting me aggravated. I'm about to not stream no more. Wow. I don't know what's going on. The controller's working perfectly fine last time. Now it's like farting itself. Fucking hey, dude. This is freaking ridiculous. What's going on? Okay, I see the X button. I mean the A. It's eating up my fucking controls too. Okay, this is, you know what? I don't know how to play with keyboard and mouse. Let's see if I play it starts. Okay. Okay, sure. Okay, video games. Oh. I had to go into the game for it to fucking start. That's so stupid. Okay, whatever. Okay, I gotta talk to Kim right now. Talk to the guy since I have no money to pay for him. I gotta get the body down somehow, but truth be told, I don't think shooting it's the best option, but I feel like it's the only option. Ask Kuno What he knows? Oh shit! I should have asked him. Well, I'll do that tomorrow. I think I was supposed to ask him after initial inspection of the dead body is done. Wait, could I do that now? Because we already did that. Oh no, I think that's after we took down the body. Still gotta talk to Kim though.
Yes.
Um, wait, what? Do you want me to? Oh, we gotta negotiate first, I think. I'm
Can
back.
I help you?
So, about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of an arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim's about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
I'll pay you back, Kim.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get a drink. I'm not gonna drink or drugs this playthrough. I'll pay you back, Kim. You're a good guy. Dealing with hairy shit.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone,
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them,
Spinners?
just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I just... I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes. Outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you had to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Oh shit, cool. I finally got my first achievement. I played this game for 22 hours and I finally got my first achievement. Hell yeah. Played this game for 22 hours. And I finally got my first achievement. We're coming up, baby. We're coming up in life. Took me only 22 hours. But I'm digging it. Alright. Or 2 hours later.
But thank you.
He said something about a pawn shop.
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Sorry, I can't take them. It wouldn't be right.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Fine.
The cage at the back of the...
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the
Thanks.
concert down
I
by the
appreciate
Martinez
it.
Canal.
I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I gotta pay you back, Kim. Hopefully the game makes me allows me to pay you back whenever. Oh, damage look like it's been caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Him and his crazy imagination. Wait, which way is it? Oh shit, I can level up. Oh, what I found out about this. So, if you put this into one of these slots, when it's done, it will stick. It will stick there until you use a skill point to take it out. So truthfully, I think I'm gonna just... I think I'm gonna stick all of them in there for now and see if it's bad or not. I don't know if it's bad or not, but whatever. You one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. With a cat of 9 tails, isn't that what fucking back during slavery? That's what they use. It's fucked up. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really. Criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Yeah, sure. Wait, the third one's not open? I thought I had 3 open. Oh, it needs to connect to the second one. Wait. Kind of confused about this. So I was able to go to this one, but then I can't go to the third one. You see? Like, why can I? Whatever, dude. Magnificent hubcap spinners that Lieutenant Kitsuragi has donated to you so that you can pay for your room at the Whirling. They are slate blue and shimmer hauntingly in the light. Hauntingly? Yeah, right. Hauntingly. They had 2 hundo. Oof. Sorry, Kim. Oh, that's the shirt under. Conceptualization. Yeah, it takes out my I think took out one of my suggestion earlier. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's put on that gross ass fucking. Yeah, look. Looks pretty gross. Digging it. All right. Um, like I said, I'm gonna keep this level up just in case I need to do like a skill check in the future, and that I could stick it in there if it's psych or physique. But we gotta pawn this bad boy though. Could I like buy it back and give it to you? An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Is it this? Is this the pawn shop? Yeah, Roy's pawn shop. First. Wait. Oh yeah, this fucker.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Huh. Sorry. I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection. I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
58%. That's something I like to sell. Nah, you know what? Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he high on? Wait, what is he on?
Feeling warm and
Nice.
enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon? Parolidon, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me? Or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with that triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Parolidon for radiation sickness.
And got
That's
hooked
what you
on
were
it.
hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The people's pile. What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were a part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
Respect. Respect indeed, Endurance. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
It looks like the spiraling light and stops. Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly.
Damn.
And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
Yeah, I feel him.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How do you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but
Yeah, he shrugs. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Get out of here, electrochemistry. I hate the fact I have you in my head. I'm trying not to do any drugs or alcohol in this playthrough. Oh, jeez. There's something I like to. There's something I like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash and turns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket. I mean, it should, right?
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I like to sell my clothes. Nah, I'm gonna keep my clothes. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
A postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story building lined the hillside like sarcophagi? Sarcophagi, right? Sarcophagi. Yeah, I think it is. An ominous fog already rising from behind. There are the last boom years in 39. The project fails catastrophically. My God. Why am I tongue twisting so much? Leaving behind the opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Ooh. Yeah, sure, take that. Wait, why can't I sell it? Hello? Oh, why? I'm gonna keep this pen. I kind of like this pen. It has a monkey on it. I'm keeping the pen. That's it for now.
Another time, perhaps.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh shit. Good shit, Harry.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait. I sold you my gun?
You,
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Oh, Harry, sounds like you.
You sucked on a gun?
Good.
Very normal.
Yeah, good. Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
50.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
Tabla. I never. What the fuck is a tabla? Tabla. It just says table. Tabla? What is a tabla? I've never seen that word ever in my life. Wait, no. Is that even a word? Why did it bring me to tabular AI? Fucking AI taking over the world, dude. Tabla. What? It's not coming up in the dictionary. The meaning of tabular is a graphic description or representation, a picture. Okay. Okay, why didn't that come up first? Interesting. Learning new words, huh? That I'm gonna totally forget. Graphic depiction or representation. So a picture. Huh.
This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
So sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I am the sorry cop though, right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
This mess, he means your mess.
Any idea where I could find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack.
Shit.
There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now, I know I have lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Care to share some Parolidin? I totally just heard this word a few freaking minutes ago. Parolidin with me.
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I haven't, but don't worry. I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
Oh shit.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight
Parolidon.
into your guts. Not so sure about this.
Thanks, man. Wait, why wouldn't I be sure?
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop. Not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Yeah. Fallout. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need no Prolodin.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
Nah, no drugs or alcohol this playthrough. You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Think you can help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Alright, I have other business to take care of now. Cool.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
There's nothing else I need to do about this light. I'll come back here, check out these shits later. Not now. It's getting late. It's getting real late. Oh god. Sometimes I don't know where I'm able to like run in this game. Tire tracks leading off the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Alright. Let's just pay for our room and then talk to Kim Modes. Kim-san.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
Have your money.
Well,
Yeah, I'm a sorry cop now, dude. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20!
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No, I'm good. Alright, Kim, let's talk.
Yes?
Tell me about this case again.
What do you want to know?
Now that we have inspected the scene, I want to know more about the pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own...
BRB. I gotta go do something real quick. Back. There we go. Oh, it's good to see Darva's mom again. Just reminds you that we're getting old. Well, I am. Alright, let's continue. What the fuck? The cop kind precinct can decide if Martini's or is part of Jamrock, the industrial harbor, yours or mine. As if we somehow own part of the city. Typical street gang brutality. So we let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it comes to its natural conclusion. Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martini's.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a piecing competition.
There was quite the brouhaha. Let's see, what? I assure you I'm not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. That's not bad, Kim.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez?
Martinez.
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what this is. I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. Can only be one on the fines we have here. Calls inaugurate now popular moments and more people. Can you guess what it is? Don't be scared. I think it might be. Coco. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable.
A good joke.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
Well, I have 200, so I can't say you probably have a ton of cases solved. Yeah, it's a joke. Of course. Rest assured. I have no intention to compete with you.
It's good we set this thing aside.
Yeah. I don't want to compete with Kim.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Okay, enough of...
If not, we should move.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Formidable. Sorry, Cobb. 28%. 1 out of 4 chance. Bazam!
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Fuck. No. Dumb brain. I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
Sorry. What was this thing? Logic. Ugh. I am not gonna put anything to logic. Don't I need to talk to you about About the case? Isn't it 2200 right now? What time is it? It's 23, dude. Kim can answer the lingering question you may have about the case in RCM. Join him in the whirling, the balcony. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Oh shit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Got some briny wind washes over you.
Yes?
Wait. Didn't you tell me to come to the balcony? Hello? The whirling wags. Join him in the whirling wags balcony after 2200 when you're calling it a day. I'm guessing it's telling me to go to my my room.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right, let's go. With my beautiful gardener glove and raincoat.
The
Hell
air
yeah, matching.
outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost.
Hey, Kim smokes.
But I
though.
also remember you wanted to discuss the RCM.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Isn't there a thing that I said I'm not gonna smoke? I don't find booze in drinking it, but nah, I'm not gonna smoke. Yeah. How do you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Sorry, cop. Don't worry, Kim. I'll be in much better shape tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kisaragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's wearing fucking those disco heels.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Goes with your orange? I don't even have orange on. Oh, because of the pants.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So, what are our powers exactly? The RCM.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Oh shit! I got the hiccups, or not the hiccups. The burps. Okay. What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait. How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait. So if I kill someone while on duty,
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
what happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixated on the window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The moral intern. What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is this symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Hey, don't say that. Come on, electrochemistry. Don't be whatever. Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of him?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow and pulls on the cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his finger. Damn. Things are bad out here. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, just fucking sneeze. Yeah, vigilantes sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the runabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
No, shit, that was only Monday. Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the Equestrian, right? Equestrian monument cutting into the night sky. Yeah, it's Equestrian, right? Equestrian? Equestrian, ain't it? Shit. Oh, I'm so bad at fucking pronouncing words, dude. What's wrong with me? Equestrian? Not Aquasterian. Equestrian.
Equestrian.
Equestrian. That's an Equestrian. What the fuck?
It's incredibly hard.
Oops.
Human beings are... But we are in control,
Equestrian.
and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts the stub of his cigarette. Wait. He puts out the stub of the cigarette and looks at the door. Good talk. Later, Kim. See you in the morning. Wait, what was this mirror check that I had?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Damn. It's like, this is still 3%? Holy shit, dude. That's insane. Alright. Oh wait, can I click this bottle on the floor? No, I can't. Wait, the fuck is this? Oh, I could. Noise. Wait, what? Gotta collect them all. Hell yeah, boy. I gotta fucking turn all these freaking bottles in, dude. Wait, what time did I need to sleep in this game? I don't remember. Didn't it say like 1 or something? Summer door closed for the winter. Oh. Can't talk to that chick. Oh no, kids are coming out of school. I don't know why this door's locked. That's weird. Is this still open? Ah. Sick. Hey, everybody went to sleep. Is he still up there? Holy shit, he is. No, 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 don't go up there. What else could I do while Kim's not around? And I should wait, what time do I need to sleep? A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Ooh. I don't even... can't go that way. Wait, could I... What the fuck? Fingerless gloves. Okay. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Butter sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Yeah, I'll get to that later. Oh, box. Nice. More trash. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Sewer gate. Great. Gateway to the river of filth. Yeah, that's up. Can't go over there. It's over here. Oh, trash. Dude, bottles are my best friends right now. Oh, yeah. Fucking collecting all this shit, bruh. Fuck yeah. Struggle's real, man. Okay, that brings you over there. She's still sitting out here. That's my good mailbox. I petted him earlier. That guy's still sleeping out there. What the hell's this? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea indifferent to your approach. Could I crowbar that bitch? I keep pressing start, dude. Fuck. I'll crowbar this bitch. Fingerless gloves. Electrochemistry.
Hey, up here, piggo.
Fuck you. I'm not gonna talk to you right now. Inside is the frame of the motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble. Keepside apartment.
Yeah.
Rue de Saint Ghislaine, roundabout north. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. God, kids are out. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Document reserved for the residents of Rue de Saint Ghislaine. 33A. Shadows in the water. Green plants under the calm surface. I said service. Oh. Gotta take the trash. Let's par this bitch out. Okay. Nice. Signal blue navy something. Navy coat.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I'm not gonna be able to do that. 3%? That's not gonna happen. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up. Hey kid, I'm behind you now. What are you gonna do?
You trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig.
Alright. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Oh, nice. I got me a hat. Orange bum hat. Nice. I like that. Wait, why can't I go up there? Look at that one up there. Oh, whatever. What's this? Balcony of the view of the yard. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to people unless I'm with Kim, so I'm just casing the joint. Ah, fuck. Could we... Just casing the joint. Nice, more manganese. Oh, rolling in the manganese right now. What's this? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to her. What else? I think we're good. Call it a day. Not stream wise, but sleeping wise. Surprised she's still out here, Bars.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
No, that's a good answer. It's so late and you're still here.
I'm a night hawk. What can I say?
Odd.
Investigated the body. Shouldn't be long till I get it down.
Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
Damn, I got 3 level ups, dude. Nice. What does that bomb hack give me? +1 reaction speed. -1 rhetoric. Bum brain. What is my rhetoric? Is 1. You know what? +1 suggestion. Oi, Captain. -1 half-light. I kind of don't care about my half-light. That's what the boy took control of 30 people. Yeah. What is my thing? Endurance. Oh yeah, looking good there, buddy. Yeah, I want 1 suggest. I like that. Fuck it, we're looking amazing right now. Looking fucking spectacular. Okay. Alright, we can put that away. I have 34 bottles up in this bad boy. Ooh, rolling in those, man. Rolling in the tar. Alright, let's call it a night. Wait, that's how I was gonna use this. Oh, that takes time. Like, why can't I do the 3rd one? Like, I don't get what this 3rd one's open, right? Like, why can't I stick the white morning in there? Like, that's so weird. Like, right now I can't put this one. What? Am I tripping? Is it cause that's so weird? I'm like literally trying to. Huh. Yeah, fuck it. I'm leaving those. I might as well just see what's good or bad. My authority's really low because I brought that shit down. I have 3 skills. I think I'm gonna go with more Volish. I was planning on bringing Psych all the way up. Go Volish. I'm really bad at using skills because I like to keep my skill points until I really need them. So yeah, I'm gonna keep those 2. I'll keep those 2. I'm gonna call it a night. Can I tell that girl? Imagine you hear that fucking somebody trying to open your door. I really want this tie though, I'm not gonna
This
lie.
fan has 2 chain, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though
You know what?
this creature.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking do that. I'm just gonna say. I mean, I'm not gonna save Scumit, but we're gonna put 1 in this and take out the items that brings it down. Fuck it. Let's try it. Hello? Okay, what the fuck? I couldn't move anything earlier. Okay. Hey, at least you can't see my my bare legs. I got socks on at least. Alright, let's try this bad
This
boy
fan
again.
has it been consigned there?
92%.
You feel as though this you swoop up
Nice.
and taste the time. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The lights are on. The switch must be broken. The switch must be broken.
Really?
Because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like the lights.
I'll turn the lights off. I gotta go to sleep, bruh. I wonder if I could do my electromag.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Damn, still
In
3.
it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Still 3. That's crazy. Even though I got that shit up to like. Oh, God, I took my pants off. I'm gonna put my pants back on. Sometimes the controller really funkity, fidgety.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
It's
wall.
still 3.
In
Holy
it,
shit.
your face, adorned with the expression.
612. Yeah, true. I need to get a 6.6 to get it. That's insane. Whatever. Let's get the fuck out of here. I got my tie though. Oh my god, it looks so stupid. It's going through the shirt. That looks so stupid. What does the tie give me? +1 inland empire. Nice. The necktie is adorned with garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will be betrayed if you change it for some boring scarf. Wait, is this how he naturally supposed to look like? Yeah. Oh jeez. Nah, like my I'm trying to go get my nothing in front of the page rings a bell. Strange. Nah, I'll get it with Kim later. Well, if I get it, that's the thing. Ooh, bottle. I turned off the light, right?
The fan stands still. The lights
Okay.
are.
Time to sleep. Should I close my door? Can I close it? Oh, nice. Okay.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Doesn't really look like a bed to me, man. It looks... I don't know what it looks like. It looks like a sofa that you can pull out.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Hold on. What time do you need to sleep in this game? Sorry, I'm cheating. Almighty Google. Character. Unfortunately, there's no way to simply bypass the requirement because at 2, the clock will completely freeze if you wait. Ah, I got until 2, I guess. I still have time to do shit then. Gotta shut the door. I guess I still got time to do shit. Try to explore a little more. Oh yeah, I need to talk to the Kuno. Alright, I'm not gonna talk to anybody unless Kim's with me, like I said earlier. Gotta have my partner with me, you know? I could try to look at my tie, but I kinda want Kim to talk about it. If I actually get it. That lady's still out there? I don't think there's nothing out here, dude. I'm like clicking my right stick everywhere. Just hoping more bottles pop up. Oh, I think I see a bottle. What the hell is that white thing? What the fuck is that, milk carton? No, 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 no. Stop. Between those trucks down there. Smokes, go get them. Cigarettes. Oh, cigarettes. Oh, yeah. These grad-made cigarettes are remarkable for their high tar content. A favorite of fishermen, police officers, and workmen the world over. +1 intelligent, -1's health. Look at my intelligence. You really think I'm 1 intelligence gonna help me? I'm pretty sure it's not a permanent thing either. It's like a temporary. So you get more smarter when you smoke cigarettes, huh? Is that what they're trying to say? It's not really a good message, but okay. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Alright, you know what? Yeah, there's nothing else to do. Because I ain't trying to talk to nobody unless I'm with Kim. I'll go to sleep. At least I found cigarettes. Maybe I could use that as like a... What's that thing called? A negotiation? I could talk to this guy? Oh. He's a bottle? He shits bottles out of his ass? I dig that. I dig that. That dude shits out bottles. Hopefully he shits out a bottle every fucking day. Alright. Time to hit the hay, boys. I don't know if my lights are on or off. I can't tell the difference.
The lights.
Okay, I can tell the difference now.
The bed is cold.
Alright. This is where I stopped playing last time.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
When I first played this game, I got into that dream state and I stopped. And I never touched the game. It took me 15 hours to get there. I played only 9 hours and I got there already. Why'd I go faster? Oh, I know why I went faster. Because when I was first playing, I was allowing Bo to pick the fucking dialogue. That's why it took so long. I remember. That's why it took long. That was fun though, but it took way too long. But I remember. I totally remember why it took fucking 15 hours.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
I literally was laying in bed for 3 hours last night. So bad. I tried to sleep at 2. I laid in bed from 2 to fucking 5. And I think I slept for like about 4 hours or 5 hours. I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep at night, dude. Nocturnal. Ugh.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
I roll over to the other side. I usually do that.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed them? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh yeah, I had a dream that I was in a wrestling match with Kenny Omega, Tanahashi from New Japan, and Brian Danielson. So fucking weird, dude. I guess I was Kenny's like I was Kenny's manager. I was Kenny Omega's manager or some shit. And at the start of it was like a. It wasn't a steel cage match. It was a plastic cage match. So. So weird, dude. I think it was Brian Danielson that was climbing up the plastic cage and just kept falling because you can't climb up plastic or something. It was fucking weird. And I tackled Tanahashi. We went over like a fence. I think it was like a beach. Then I like landed or something, and I was trying to tell him like what to do. The thing is, he didn't know English, so I said like one word, phrases that's like in wrestling terms or something, and he just kept nodding. And next thing you know, like it just cutscene to like I was like at like a strip or something, like a downtown strip full of arcades or something. And out of that, I don't know. I think I just like walked down the strip, just looking at the lights, and I think I decided to go into one store, and I woke up. I was like, oh, that was weird. I only slept for like 3 hours. But sometimes like those short, when you sleep for like an hour or two, you have the most vividest dream that feels really long. But when you sleep for like, say 6 to 7 hours, your dreams are very
baby.
yeah.
And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
Damn. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick? Wow. That's pretty intense. I should try that one day. No, that's weird. Just drinking a fucking bottle and then your other hand on your dick. That's a typical night. Hell yeah.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Damn. Where are my friends? I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone
Damn.
and never coming back. You failed.
I gotta sneeze again.
You failed me.
Oh, God. Oh, wait. Oh, I was about to come back again. One hand on your bottle, the other on your dick.
You failed, Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Damn, homie. Only a yell like that. Sheesh. Alright. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Then again, I feel like I played music louder than that. I don't think there's a big difference. 8,000 years.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. Stinky boy. I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
My mind is tired and broken.
Your mind is what now? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God. There's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's
Party
worse
boy.
than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Let you sleep at all. I like that. That was pretty good.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
By myself. Get up, Harry. There's work to do. Gotta turn on the lights. I still dig your bum hat though.
The fan stand. The lights are good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
No, I'm good.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
God damn. Imagine doing that, dude. Ugh. Jeez. 7:30 every morning, huh?
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I can take this. I am not gonna go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town will be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Well, let's see how we're gonna do then. Hey, why is that water still running? What's the waste of... Come on. Come on, Harry, turn it off, dude. Let's shut my door. Hey, Kim, you ready?
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'll swallow the emotion.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Should I?
The door is closed.
Let's try to handle.
This door can only be opened with as you hold the metal. You sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Oh, it's that chick. No. Fuck that. We're not thirst buckets. What the fuck? Oh, it opened. Cool. I've never got this far in this game. This is very peculiar. Hey, Kim.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union must have turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging him. The circumstances in Martinez. My preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them. And it won't be easy.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are
Hardy Boys?
responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Jeff and Matt Hardy? It's the Hardy Boys. Are these men Card told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
The Barders Union.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Alright, let's roll, Kim.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Thanks, Kim. I gotta go get that jacket. Hey, Lena.
Just a moment.
Woman turns to the back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Good day, ma'am. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why do you need to use the phone, anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband's on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
The bridge is up.
What could be keeping them?
The bridge is up.
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The fuck? Hello? Oh, there's only one thing left. That's why I'm like, why can't I go up and down? The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Wouldn't you know? It's blocked by a big butter billboard. A big butter billboard. Wow. A big butter billboard. It fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome, Lena. You're good people.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Got you, girl.
This will surely
I mean, got you,
lead to a
ma'am.
cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, Let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Sweetie. Honey. Oh my god, I remember this one time I was driving through McDonald's drive-through. This lady, I think she's in her like, I think I was like 23 during that time. And I think I was alone. Yeah, I was alone. And I remember when I got to the intercom, uh, she was like, "Oh, welcome to McDonald's," and I was like, "Oh, hi. Could you give me a moment?" Then she giggled and she was like, "Take as long as you need, sweetie." I was like, "Oh shit, okay." I mean, it only took me like a minute, but then I put in my order, and the whole time it was just, I don't. It always gets me going whenever I hear somebody in their, I don't know, like, I think she was in her mid 30s or something. I don't know how she was, but when they use like a honey, like in every sentence, like, is that all honey? Is that all honey? Okay, hun. Da 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 da. I'm like, do you talk to this like to everybody? What do you want, like, hun? That shit gets me all the time. Oh my god. She was a nice lady. She gave me extra ketchup. Hell yeah, right? Do come again, honey. I was like, yeah, I don't McDonald's like that, but that was pretty funny. I don't know. Sweetie. So your husband is some kind of scientist.
Oh, yes. A zoologist.
Oh god. Hold on.
Cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
I don't know you hear that shit outside, but
It's a pseudoscience
it's the trash
that attempts
man.
to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Oh.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends. So like the Loch Ness Monster and barefoot. I mean Bigfoot.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Yeah, Kim. Watch what you say, dude. You're more of a dick than me.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles.
Ooh.
They are her own.
Tell me more about morale. Did you say moral or moral, right? Looks, character, your relationship, dude. That really need to fuck it.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small
God, his
boy's.
cough.
And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Grumpy face that's actually gentle. I met a few of those people. I remember this one time I was at damn, me and my stupid stories, right? I'm sorry. I like whenever my mind just fucking wanders whenever I hear something. Okay.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's He's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
You know, when it comes to gray hair or white hair, if you get like strands of it, it's like, yeah. Truth be told, I just want straight white hair, dude. If I still have like long hair that's just white, fucking, that'd be dope as hell, dude.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook.
My dad's
and
hair doesn't
begins
even.
jotting down the woman's description.
My mom always bleaches her hair, so I don't know how white her hair will get. But my dad, that dude's hair never. He got like strands of white hair, but it's never like fully white. So I don't know. Anyways,
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
how long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this
16.
autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced.
Damn, maybe I should do a dating agency, bruh. Fuck dating apps. Dating apps are all polluted with fucking. I can't do dating apps, dude. I only do that shit when I'm drunk. Then I delete the app right after I wake up. It's a very bad cycle. I don't enjoy it. But I haven't done that in like a while. A while.
We hit it off, and
Such a
well,
bad cycle,
here
dude.
we are.
Good for you, Lena.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare. Tell me more about this rare insect. Wow, why can't I say that right now? Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Etymological minutiae.
The
Ugh.
lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically.
No,
but
shit, it's 8.
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the insular Indian coast.
Wait, isn't that a real thing? Where insect impersonates like sticks and shit? Oh yeah, she says it right there. Never mind. Sticks or leaves. Yeah, that is a fucking. I don't know what they're called, but I've seen that before. Not in real life, but like on Discovery Channel.
Hence its name, the insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Relax, Kim. Why you gonna fucking be a Debbie Downer?
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Does it have cool powers? Yeah, does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly
Oh.
among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
A chameleon? What makes you think the phasmid is around here? Why did I hesitate on that?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary
God, it
sent
is
us the
loud
clipping.
outside. Jeez.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
Wait, what? So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insul Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
It's crazy that some conversations you have with these people in this game could go for like 30 minutes. If you want to do all the dialogue or as much as you could, you could go on for like 30 minutes without realizing, dude. It's wow. I mean, it keeps you interested though. It's not just like empty dialogue. It's actually interesting, so it's not bad. So, is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
So, is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Okay. What's so special about this stick bug thing?
Oh dear.
Then,
I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
just like me, Harry.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Wow, having a green ape pen gives you +1. That's pretty dope. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Can you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Can you give me money afterwards? Sorry.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
All right, Kim.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story.
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Wait, what? There was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man.
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us. To suggest otherwise is stupid. I knew it, Kim. You're not a human.
Man, you are confusing him.
He gives Lena a look communicating something between disgust and exasperation.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. Human, as it is used in everyday speech, is hardly a taxonomic category. For
Now
all
there's a
intents
motorcycle
and purposes,
outside?
you
Oh,
can be thought
jeez.
of as human.
Buses, motorcycles. This is what happens when you live on like a fucking busy street, dude. And by schools. Ugh. It's
Though
just-
Sailites do have some distinguishing characteristics. Different advantages, if you will.
Yes, advantages such as the flakier texture of zeolite earwax, or so I find.
What's
Nothing inspires
Oh.
pride in one species
Sorry, Kim.
quite like speculative evolutionary biology. Perhaps we've had enough of that for today.
No, I'm fine. What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Right. Okay, we can move on for now.
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
No, that's all for now, man.
Can I help you?
I don't have enough money for that. Hey, are you the
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on the right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
They're not really making a strong case that they're not the killers, dude. What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
That was cool and funny. Maybe just not. I don't know where you heard that from, but I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Arm uprising. What are the unions planning? God, I hate fucking choices. Why do I play games with choices all the damn time? Ugh. This makes me fucking. This is. I was gonna go with number 4. Yeah, I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Arm rising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
I should talk to Titus then. Titus? Titus. That's one of my friends, dog. Pretty funny. Titus. Or is it Titus? Last time I'm gonna call him Titus. For Final Fantasy. Alright, it's time to get this coat. Titus is a good dog, though. Old man dog. That's what he is. Oh yeah, how the fuck I get up here? I totally forgot. Ah, shit. Okay. Alright. We got this. You guys, I'm ready for this. Alright. I'm ready for this bad boy. Alright, let's take off these shoes. Take off these pants. You know what? I'll take off my bag too, just in case. I need a double, I need a grip. Okay. Looking good. We're looking good. Now we got 3 in that bad boy. Let's do this shit.
The tarpaulin cloak would possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Let's do this shit, motherfuckers. 1 out of 4 chance. Ooh, let's go. Nice.
As you leap in the air, a chill breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
28%? Nothing. 1 out of 4 chances? Nothing. I really wish I was that lucky when it came to gambling. But that is one of the reasons I don't gamble. I do not have luck whatsoever. But in video games, there's times that it comes through. But mostly, no. Just like Red Dead Redemption, playing poker and all that. Oh shit. What if I choose the wrong one and I fuck up in midair? Alright, why don't you close your eyes, dude? Alright, continue the voyage through the salty air. Nice.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive.
Nice.
Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Hell yeah. Savoir faire.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Might not be as
With
disco.
your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Nice. Oh yeah. Oh man. What the oh shit. What the fuck? Oh dope. Wait, can I leave? Oh, it's that thing. Nice. Collecting rainwater. No, let's not go there yet though. I was actually surprised it went through. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Let's save. Hell yeah.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Wait, what I got? Wait, I don't... Oh. What's this? Oh, a book. Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Ilmara.
And the same materials being handed
Caron.
over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurred.
Bro, I've had times where it's a 90% chance for video games and it still fucking fails.
Whatever's
Okay.
hidden here is hidden well.
Oh god.
Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do list. Blah, blah, blah. A to-do note with a list of errands for Everett. Everett.
Everard Clare, probably,
Everard.
the head of the Debarders Union. One
Everett.
of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Take a little look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor. More banners, all items on the drawer slides shut. Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Dude, that picture up there, it's fucking pretty crazy. Is that eyeballs on... The hell's that on the top right? Like eyeballs? Is that pancakes on that plate? Or is that just plates on plates? Crazy. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives you 1 sight. Yeah, I'm not taking speed. Oh, that's not really a good bonus, not gonna lie. It just allows my perception go to 5. I don't really care about perception though. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my skill to take it out though right now. Yeah, I'm good. Alright, what else is up in this bitch? Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. What the fuck's up in there? Ooh, give me some magnesium, baby. Oh yeah, some neat office shades. Yeah, bruh. Postcard. Le Jardin 21. This is Dewey typewriter. Model name is on the back. The back. Every worker, member of the board, is written on the top of the flyer. Alright, I think that's it. The door is locked and cannot be opened from the side without a passcode. Oh shit. Am I stuck here? Well then. Guess we're going this way. -1 drama, +1 visual calculus. Yeah, I'll put it on for now, just for the looks. Ooh, +1 S and +1 Shiv. I forgot I have my pants on. Damn, look at the bulge on that bad boy, huh? Alright, let's put my pants back on. Yeah, I'll put on these when I need to like up my stuff. The laminated postcard offers a glimpse of across the river, a little more than a decade after the war. The eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush, with gardens and residents. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Yeah, like 34 freaking pennies. Oh yeah, I can read this. Should I read it? How long does it take to read? The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovonian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylist portrait of the late King Frizzell, I don't know, with a pair of white antlers growing out of his freaking head. I don't know whether to read these or not. I think I'm gonna read it.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From
Friesel.
the sides of his
I said
head,
Friesel.
a pair of white antlers
Friesel.
spread to the corners of the cover.
I said free for the Zel. Friesel. White antlers.
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They
Freaking
represent
commies.
a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Goddamn commies. I mean, I don't. Political shit, I don't. Whatever, but that's just what. Fucking propaganda is.
A shameful way to treat a former king. Even one as underwhelming as Friesel.
Friesel. Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Fucking ironic. Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures
No.
to direct your attention.
I like pictures.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns.
Kunst
Just
und
inside
Kultur.
the cover, there's also an editor's note.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Kuno S? I knew she was an artist.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Alright, let's read the profile of Kuno S.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Just a moment. What is this tiptoe tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Alright. Let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
Love me some anecdotes in the morning.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has two bylines: Nastep and Colada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Exilus Book. What's so bad about sponsorships? You get. Who doesn't want to get sponsored, huh?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritta.
A fritta, I love my fritta stores. Right. But then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
I wonder when people watch NASCAR, like, no offense, if you're into that. Oh shit. Hold on. I just caught a mouse. Ooh, this is bad. I gotta take care of this. This may take a while. Oh shit. How am I gonna deal with this? Ooh, no one else hearing things. Caught a fat motherfucker this time. Been eating my turtle's food and shit. BRB. Alright. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Bro. I do not. I do not like killing small animals. I mean, that mouse was like a decent size. It was stuck on one of those sticky fucking things, and I don't know. Some people, I remember one of my friend Alex. He's able to just like pick them up by their tail like it's nothing, and then dump them into the trash. I mean, into the toilet and flush them. I don't know how he does. That dude's crazy. Like I have empathy when it comes to like anything alive, because I had so many hamsters and shit, and that shit was stuck. Just like I could see the eyeballs, just the black pupils just staring at me, and I'm just like, fuck. And this one's like trying to fight getting out of it, because it's actually a nice, decent. It's like a decent sized mouse compared to the last time I caught one. It was like literally a baby. It just gave up. It laid there just like, I can't do shit about this. But yeah, I had to take it out, and I cover it with paper towels and throw a rock to end its suffering, instead of like throwing it into the trash still alive. That's so fucked up. Damn. If I can't even kill a mouse, jeez. Thank goodness this mouse wasn't like squeaking or something. It was fighting, and it didn't like. Usually when I hear mouses get stuck, they're like squeak, squeak, squeak. This one's just like, bro, I'm fucking stuck, dude. I gotta get out of this shit. I'm like, man, I can't let you go. I'm sorry, man. Fuck. And then when I threw the rock, the paper flew off on top, and I could see the brains, and man, I had to do it twice just to be sure that it's, dead. It's not though. All right, fuck it. Back to the video game. Jeez, I got a little morbid. I got real morbid. All right. Okay. The one I was hearing like scratching back there. Jeez. I don't know how people do that, man. Like feeling something fighting out of your hand, and it's like if I see a mouse, it's like, okay, not gonna lie, I guess I'm scared of mouses and rats, dude. Anything that's fast and just like you don't even notice it, that shit scares the shit out of me. But this mouse has been eating my turtle's food for like about a month or so. Like, sorry, man, you had to go, brother. I don't even know it's you, but I put my turtle's food as the bait for the mouse to get trapped on, and I'm guessing it's the same one, because that fucker really loved her fucking turtle food. I put it on top of the shelf, and he got up there somehow. That's okay. Let's not talk about it no more.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, pretty sure I liked it for the racing. Oh yeah, I was trying to talk about NASCAR. Like, people like NASCAR, like cool, but all they do is just go around in circles, like a big circular road, and it's fast. But majority of the time, other people watch it, yeah, for fucking the crashes, or like, I mean, it's not easy, but whatever. No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave. This flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know the only true stakes are life and glory, or death by fiery dismemberment.
I guess I never thought about it like that.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry, The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tiptoe Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
Seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads one or two books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Oh, I need water. Actually, you know what? I need to clean my hand again. I feel really dirty. Hold on. I need to clean my hand again. Ugh. You know what's the funny part about all that? I went outside and I laid down the mouse and I put like an Amazon paper thing that they put in like clothes and shit over it, and I was ready to throw the rock on it, and some Spanish lady was just like, she couldn't speak English. She was like, trash. Kept pointing at it. I'm like, yeah. She was like, no, no. And I'm like, mouse. He was like, no. And then she sat down, gave up, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna kill this in front of you. So I brought it to the other side. I was like, okay, let's get out of this area. No, I don't fucking want to do a murder in front of this Spanish lady. No, not a murder. Mercy killing. Sorry, mouse. I'm still thinking about you. Jeez, get over it. Okay. Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mezov's immortal expression, Du cristal a la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going a la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Seminine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
That's true.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I'll see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white.
Ah.
Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta.
That's why they're painting the harbor red and white. Oh. The more you know.
Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Excuse me. Charging rent is just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Well, the rent nowadays is pretty outrageous. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Yeah.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution so long as it's only redistributed upward.
Capitalism, ho.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents
I didn't even learn
unfolds
nothing.
before you.
I guess it taught you a little bit of what's going on in the world. Okay. So the folder with a tattoo, blah blah blah. Alright. Wait, can I rearrange? Ah shit. Is there a way to rearrange your inventory? No, I guess not. Whatever. Oh shit. What the fuck is up here? What is this? Smoker up there could be a witness, thought so. Smoker up there. Wait. I want my trash bag back. Oh yeah, I see some bottles, bruh. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Gotta collect them all. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, rolling in this. That's insane. You're collecting bottles just to be able to survive. Anything in here? What the?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene Arnaud.
Rene Arnaud. Kim, I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Alright, take the photo.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera. The young man looks happy as well. He's about to smile. Right after this moment, frozen in time. You're sure of that.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
This is
I was gonna say, can I put it back? Wait, I can't go down here? Wait, what?
numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
I mean, I already picked up everything. How the hell did I get up in the first place? Now that I think about it. Wild pants, fuck you. Oh. All around you, great machines and quiescent. Quiescence? Shit. I've never seen that word in my life either. Quiescence. I'm
Quiescence.
Quiescence. I said quiescence. Quiescence. Inactivity or dormancy. These big words, man. Quiescence, dude. Have you ever heard of... Oh shit. Be right back, it's still there. Oops. Quiescence. Fuck quiescence, bruh. What the fuck is this? White pine trees are printed onto the green covering. Looks like the forest under snow. What the fuck is this? There's a button.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
No, let's not fuck with that yet. I don't know what it is. How's this? Oh, hell yeah. 1 real, baby. Give me hell yeah. Oh shit. Rope. Oh. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Quiescence. Pile of cargo belt using for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. Oh yeah, more money, baby. Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Rolling in. Hey buddy. Container. Oh. Nah. What's up with this guy? The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Hey, fucker.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
Good singing, bro.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Everard, huh? This motherfucker is basically trying to go against not the Union, but the Wild Pines. Tanaman is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. He's really not doing anything. Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Yeah. I'm an asshole.
I see you are not a Union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for
Shit.
them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
I know why you're coloring it. It's for the fucking... the communists. I mean, it's for Everett, whatever. It's the communist thing, right? Sure. Let me ask you something else.
Sure,
then.
mister. About what?
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
How you guys surviving on 2 months of no?
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Jean-Luc. Ah, that's his name.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Titus. Still Titus to me. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
Yeah, they're the one that killed the fucking dude in the back.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fella.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Yeah, same here. And I'm glad I haven't gone to a fight since middle school. No, never mind. I mean, I wouldn't really consider that fighting, right? Yeah, whatever.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
This guy.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh, poor Leo.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible. The smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here.
Gotta play the
You
good
guys
cop for
are
this
all
one.
right.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What's that in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school, we did, when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Thank you, Volition. I feel that way sometimes with human beings. Do not interrupt, Leonard.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad, all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean,
Excuse
mister.
me.
We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window.
Oh my
One time
God.
we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did. Yes, we did, mister.
Don't say anything.
Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Okay, thanks. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Yeah, at least we got to know where he's at. Wait. No, noise. What's this? No, I'm trying to... Most of the oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Oh, it's locked. But I have my handy dandy chain cutter. Or is it crowbar? I don't know. One of those is gonna open it. Foul Ultra... What? Foul Ultra Serious Gloves. For ultimate performance efficiency, these Foul Ultra Series glove come fingerless with a grippy padding covering the palm, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. What does my bum thing do? Nah, let's go with these gloves. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize the yard below. Should I fuck with that? Ooh, never mind. Okay. Nice. I'm at 10, baby. I gotta keep swirling my right stick around just to see if anything pops up. What's this? You see a faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kavolson. Alright, what is this button, dude?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arret are
think I read-
faded with use.
I think I read
It
music.
seems to control the large crane above.
I think
A
that means
container is attached
down,
to
right?
its hook block. The crane stands tall, proud, erect, and
Oh.
still.
Never mind. I think this
With a
one's go
loud
down.
grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Okay, so it's up then. That took really
And
long.
with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the records.
I hear the police
Except
again.
for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
That's very true, Kim.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. 3%? Watch this. Hold my beer.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Alright, nothing more to do there. Fine, fine, fine. Wait. Nothing's back there, right? No, I couldn't go over there. Whatever, I'll leave that shit down. Alright, let's go talk to this union leader guy. Okay. Coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. They're made of pallets leading up. Where am I? Oh. Swordfish. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Hey, what up?
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Say nothing. Look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank. Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
+6 glasses. Hey, I got my +1 glasses, sunglasses on, or whatever the fuck I'm wearing.
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead. Yet, he's unperturbed, holding his own.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips.
So,
He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation.
Oh my god. There you go. My name is Harry Dubois. Found my full name. There you go.
Please, have a seat.
He gestures to the tiny folding chair opposite to his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Alright, I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
I remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Fuck.
It's violating your backside.
Not my backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points out a giant novelty check, right? Check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Wait, you know Gardy?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arm on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
I don't trust this fucker.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now.
I can
pointing
push.
it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
God damn, I should never sat down, huh? Fuck me. -2, huh? It still wouldn't even give me that good of a chance, but Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
What the fuck? Nah, son of a. Don't panic.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
He's sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Hi, Titus, his owner. Ikanikin? Wait, I can't even say that. Ikanikin? Ikanikins. I've never saw somebody put a Y at the end of fucking Ikan. Ikanikins. Ikanikins. Damn, is that my new nickname now? Ikanikins? Ikanikins. Subject. Ikanikins. That's pretty cute.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Ikinikins. Yes. How's your Thursday going? Dude, the fact that I streamed for 3 days straight, pretty absurd. Nice to see you again, though. It's always a pleasure hanging out.
Maybe you could use your
even if it's just only through
somehow,
Twitch.
in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
As good as it gets, Mr. For you just handle. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. I'm melting. I don't know what to choose, man. Oh shit. Maybe you could use your hand somehow. Like you're throwing that. Nah, I'm good as it gets, Mr. Duvet.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
I don't like this guy.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions.
Police officer
officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I am too surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dupre. Why? I hate this guy's voice, dude.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
What are the odds?
I think the odds of that are very low.
He looks at you. Oh. My memory is fine. It's true, my memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
It has on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
Yeah, you're right, Half-Light.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant expects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Let's get. Wait. Do you know anything about my family? What kind of cop does it say I am? Where do you get the folder? Where do you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
I don't want to talk to this motherfucker. Nah. Fuck this. Fuck this guy. I don't think I'm able to do. Oh my god. Why is my drama 0? Oh no. Is it because. Wait, what? Why is it grayed out like that? Oh, it's my clothes. Son of a. Yeah, fuck this guy, dude. Let's talk about other matters for a moment. I don't want to hear about my fucking past. I know it's gonna just fuck with me.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me?
Yeah, let's talk about my lost gun. No, I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
I really don't like this guy. He's pissing me off, man.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yeah, because you fucking know who did it. It was the Titus dude, wasn't it?
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Yeah, sure. Anything coming out of your mouth is shady. Fucking Claire.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you?
Yeah,
He's
right.
got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
He's got nothing. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. Sorry, I smacked my lips at time. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly,
I'm a very busy
I
man.
don't have that extraordinary
Fuck.
physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
Well, yeah, I kind of do that in the game.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Sorry, I fucking smacked my lips again.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people
Harry.
call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, should I? I mean, if I take the test, I could use it against them, right? I don't necessarily need to keep the door open. I could talk to the person that's in there and use it against this guy or the murderer. It's not like I need to accomplish that task, right? Oh, for now. See, it says for now. Damn it. Fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Alright. Let's talk about my gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Oh shit, it's the old lady that has it, dude. The grandma. The one that Kim told us to leave alone. She's the one that's packed. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax.
God, this
I
guy's
have
so
great
annoying.
guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
What's in that container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Convulsion crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Yeah, I don't want to hear anything about me, cause I know he's just gonna give me the truth and bullshit. But fuck
Wait,
that.
you need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh, he leans and gives me a plastic card. Oh, thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Fuck you, Dubois. I mean, not whatever your name is. I already forgot his name. Motherfucker took 2 of my morale. Oh my god, how'd I get out of here? No. Okay. Jeez. I mean, there's no way to go down from here, right? I don't see any. Wait, is that stairs? Oh no, that's stairs to go back out. Yeah. I could cut through that fucking that office. Alright, it's Kim. Let's get the fuck out of here, bruh. Sick of this place. Oh shit. What am I doing here? Hey lady, aren't you cold? You know, I like your thigh highs, but we're not in the anime. I don't know why you're wearing a skirt in the middle of winter. You know, I'm gonna save here. I'm not gonna scum save, but let's talk to this guy. You know what? Fine, Measurehead. What's up? I got a crowbar.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. He's gonna kick my ass. They took our jerk. He's gonna kick my ass if I fucking do this, huh? Fuck. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat. Oh my god. I literally just killed one earlier. A mouse. Oh god. Fuck you, Measurehead. I literally just... Smart though. I don't like killing things, bro. It's just... whatever.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends. Hell yeah, we're alcohols out here, bro. We just drink on the weekends, you know. That makes up for like a week's worth. I don't do that no more though, thank goodness. I don't know how the hell my liver fucking survived that torture of my past drinking antics. Did I say addict? Antics, dude. I can't drink like that no more. That shit just hurts me. To be young and disgusting. Wait, Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
Oh, it is Al-Ghul.
Al-Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
This explains everything.
Servitude to Al-Ghul does not explain everything. There are other reasons for your race descent.
Goddamn bunch of... Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
Thanks, Kim.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach.
This
got
rat
drugged
talk.
And drowned.
Stop talking about mouses and rats, bro. I fucking... Ugh. Smart though. I don't have a problem with Al-Ghul. Al-Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouse moves. but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Ham Sandwich race is waning.
Please. Fine. Let me make this clear. I'm not a drunk. I'm a cop. Just had a drink every now and then. Everyone does.
The ethanol fungus is deep within your nervous system, pulling the strings. You are merely its pupa now. I see no hope for you or your kind.
Goddamn Measurehead. The race stuff isn't unimportant. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Bro, this dude is racist,
You
dude.
gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Hey, don't call Kim's race out like that. The Quiko, you fucking asshole.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Yes, babe.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
This is going nowhere. I feel as if I continue, he's gonna fucking beat my ass. Ah, fuck this shit.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Oh, you're right about all this. Now I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer. The situation is serious. People have probably killed a man. Ah, fuck. Let's do this one.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
God, this guy's annoying.
Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Know anything about this mug? Is it never the union boss? White?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My gym is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
No. I've gotten it from disco, actually. Disco Elysium.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
Oh.
It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Cool. I didn't know disco was created from fucking while on cocaine. Well, there you go. I don't know if it's real or not, but I guess there you go. Sugar booger plus sex equals disco.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay. I'll ask. Who are these Seminoles?
The South Island race. Haplogroup A4A.
Haplogroup.
We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
4,000, huh?
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Hey, listen to the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
He would he would be appreciative if you do not change. So you're really not Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Culture. Okay, Measurehead. Couture.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today.
Concept,
You
huh?
have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Yeah, true.
Race is reality.
Yeah, fuck you, Measurehead. I'll be back. I need to use albino. let's continue. I don't know how long I want to play this game, but truthfully, I'm really into it right now. Like, damn, it's 5 already? I don't have plans today. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Saturday is gonna rain. I feel like the past, like, Saturdays has been fucking raining every freaking day. Well, every freaking weekend has been raining. I feel like it's been like that for like a while. A very long while. It's all good though. Alright. Ikimasho. You know what? I've been holding this mug, so you know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into a trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Culture. Alright, my bad, bruh.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Sorta. Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism.
Oh, God.
Finance is an alien concept to the Simonees. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Cute. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestured towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
True. That is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
I feel like I'm gonna get fucked up if I do this, but you sure I'm not cranial? Is it cranial? Is it cranial? Cranial Why can't I read today, dude? Maybe because I haven't eaten yet. Craniometrically. Whatever, dude. Fuck you.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
Wow, sir.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head.
He's checking me out.
Long arms relative to lower limbs.
Thanks for checking me out, Measurehead. Appreciate that.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clé, and the other was Vesper.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you
That's really
are
offensive.
here.
It's only created because my parents got boozed up.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Wow. Interesting. You know what? 28%. Let's fucking go. Shablablu.
Go ahead.
Nah,
Don't
fuck.
be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
Nah.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you?
Yeah.
Handmaiden of Al Ghul.
I'll come back to you, motherfucker. Alright. Cool. Have fun with your ladies, friends. Hey, fucker.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Ever said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Said it belongs to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
This case walls are off in the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
I think I already asked all this, right? Nah, fuck this guy.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's gotta be... someone's gotta keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Oh, shit. First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
That's an honorable goal.
It is, isn't it?
Yes, empathy.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
That's actually pretty true.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay. What's the kingdom of conscience actually like? Like.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Allons-y, let's go. We're there right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
All right. Then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Yay! Nice. Photo of a happy couple. Oh, this is shit I grabbed. Affairs with the girls putting in the man clad in a fancy uniform, smiling on the back of a very steady hand. Revachol affair, summer of 91. 91? What? Are we in 51? The 50? Wait, what? Okay. Cool. -2 half-light, calm water. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Subtle. God damn it, dude. Why fucking reading is fucking me up right now? Is it subtle? No, I think it's subtle. Subtle. Yeah, subtle. The fuck? That word looks so weird. Subtle. S-U-B-T-L-E? Subtle. Why is it subtle? Why is there a D in there? Yeah, seriously, why is it pronounced subtle when there's a B in there? Wouldn't it be spelled S-U-T-T-L-E? Subtle? Subtle? Whatever. And criminally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideas of the DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the coalition and the Moralists International. Those guys are signal blue. They are not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be once their nuanced plans have been realized? Should I stick that in me? Okay, that sounded very wrong, but yeah, maybe I should unlock this as nah, fuck it. Yeah, stick it in me. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Right to work.
Okay, bye.
Oh. Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Alright, Half-Light, you're not really helping right now.
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. It's not really my style.
Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style. Maybe you should just go fuck yourself, yeah? Ever thought of that?
Come on, fuck you too, Half-Light, you piece of shit. Oh, no. There we go.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
No, I'm good. I'm good. No. None of that. Hey, sup? You still hate me?
Looking for something odd? Come to...
Nah, fuck you too. I don't tell people to fuck off. Oh, I thought there was stuff on the ground I could pick up. Ah, shit. Gotta carry my bag around, you know, just in case. This sound right here reminds me of oh, hey, who the fuck are you? The book says you must maintain a Franconagarian hard body at the nearest gym. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Hello.
Hello?
She doesn't fully focus on the reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Oh.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need help with a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband's missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks straight into your eyes. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your husband. Your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing too. Oh, well, missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home.
Smoking.
Giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
Alright, you know what? Fuck this shit. Okay, great. I'm just asking.
I see. Thanks.
Alright, you know what? Fuck
The
this
woman
lady.
before you nods.
Alright, no more. I'm not gonna bother her no more. No, I'm gonna bother her some more. Hey, maybe a cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright. Cockatoo not missing. I just want to make sure.
Great.
Great, got
Wonderful.
it. I watch you browsing books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work. smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette.
Oh shit, could I have a ciggy? Hey, yo, could I have Deuce, bro? Yo, could I have Ace? Yo, could I have Trey? Oh god, cigarettes. Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
Your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
Take a look at your hands.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Just give me a cigarettes, okay? Don't lie. Alright, fuck you. Okay, thanks. No problem.
She sighs. The
Later.
woman before you.
Have I exhausted all
sir.
this? What is this? Compose. Oh yeah, I fucked up on this shit. Yeah, buying that. Alright, let's go with this bitch. Hey lady. I'll talk to you later. Give books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Heimdall. Sturkeep, tell me about this, about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Don't believe that.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
I think that's just basically boosting up your physical. So look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world.
Oh, jeez.
Man from Heimdall and the false god.
Man
from Heimdall
Heimdall.
and the scorched earth. Man
Man
from
from
Heimdall,
Heimdall.
the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall
Heimdall.
and the swamp beast. Man from
Man from
Heimdall
Heimdall.
and the snow crabs.
The snow crabs? That sounds good right now.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Really? Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake.
Man from Heimdall. Heimdall burning.
There's even the Trial of Death.
What?
A pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman. And so
72%? Come on, man.
a twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ugh, what is this?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains,
Man from Heimdall.
kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
That sounds like you with your wife.
She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
An all-woman devil woman.
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini.
Armored
There's
bikinis.
also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region.
Why does that sound like one of those books that you find in Fallout? I forgot what this called. What was that character? That Conan that Conan throw off. I don't remember. I think it begins with an R, but
The
I don't
display
remember.
rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundai novels.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm not buying any of that shit. Old sports magazine tucked away in the dark corner. A book collects the national recipes of ardor. They're all about lake trots. Oh my god, what is that noise? Oh, that's from the game. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fastest magic, rather candid.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Let's look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Meg, I already fed you. I fucking tried to feed you yesterday, Meg. You're just being a little butthead turtle.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
I'm mad ill, bro. What are you talking about? Mad ill. Does the book say anything else? No.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Really?
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Oh no. Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
Is that static coming from the game? I swear it is, right? I think it's because of that haunted area or whatever. What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Le territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Nice.
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
You should have ate yesterday, you punk. My turtle, dude, I swear. Sometimes she makes me want to pull my hairs out, dude. And I'm not talking about the ones on my head either. Ugh. Sounds painful. Oh wait, I didn't even get to read this part. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab. Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pail. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pail.
Vodka or
and leave them
whiskey.
there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
True. Fair enough. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Can't get high more than an hour.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Ooh, nudie figures.
This is exactly what you need.
Oh yeah, Inland Empire. Totally.
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Huh. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
420. Nice. Yeah, I'll come back for you, 420. Another boring book, just discarded here.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulet.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Ile de Fantôme. What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcape Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Hey, fuck you, Inland.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first, which I always do. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
These are some hard words to pronounce, if you will.
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Let's look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance.
I'm gonna freaking do
Countless
everything in this
bridges
game,
put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
I mean, truth be told, there's so much in this game. We literally haven't even... We've done one day, but I felt like I played this game for so long already. I mean, it's good. But viewing-wise, would people actually just watch... I mean, what I feel usually when people watch other streamers, it's either they know them from like back then, or they look up a game that they finished and they watch to see how other people react to it, I guess. Truth be told, it's crazy how when you drop off from a streamer, it's like it's hard to go back into it. So I used to watch Avoiding the Puddle like a lot, religiously, if you want to put it that way. He only had like what, 20 viewers during that time. Now he has like 3,000 or some shit. I guess this is the fact that it wasn't like over bloated with like so many people, and now he has like, you know, so many viewers, and it's just, he made a culture where people are like, not a culture, but not a culture, can't put it that way. I don't know, it's weird. It's not the same, I guess, if you want to put it that way. It was more pure and genuine back then. I mean, he's still Eris, but it's different. Good on him, though. I'm glad that he made it. That guy he was grinding those streams, dude. Fucking until he finally blew up. Good on you.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Hey, Mom, I want to be a streamer. Yeah, sure. Don't do that. I want to make a living off of streaming. Yeah, sure. Don't do that. It's way too late. Should have done that like fucking 10 years ago. Maybe then you had a chance. It's way too bloated. Just like podcasts. Just like everything, you want to put it that way. Can't be a webcam girl nowadays either, because everybody has webcam.
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
I really should really pay attention right now. I'm slowly spacing out. Okay, there. Never see the verdant in the shadow, but the countless bridges on the part of the storm connecting the city blocks of the river, the island, the delta. It says a gray artificial heart in the center, teeming with the life forms of construction. To the east, stop rolling hillsides that join the suburbs of Saint Baptiste, Salo, the magic city. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. And to the west, Corona is somewhere to live. Not bad, but then the Jamrock is bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Okay.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock.
Welcome to Jamrock.
Next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent.
Bro.
It's almost Coal City, to be
my
honest.
bladder, dude. I swear. Fucking drinking water. I pee like literally every like 30 minutes, dude. 20 minutes. It's fucking... I apologize. I'm only human. I'll be back. I should be doing that right now. Dude, I kind of want to try curry ramen. Sounds pretty. Sounds pretty dope. Curry ramen. I mean, I've seen it on Yudu Camp, but I've never like seen it physically or tried it, and I kind of would like that. Sound good. Sound very good. Okay. All right. 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 Wait. Did I click it?
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets.
Hey Jay, you
And
still
then
there?
There's the burnt out.
I don't think you're still there,
in
but
the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore?
I have
Or is
something
it
for
just
you. You're still there. I don't know. You're still there. The last. Nah. Whatever. If you're still there, just let me know. I want to send you something.
No, this is somewhere to be.
I doubt it though.
This is all you have.
I'm always
but it's
alone.
still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
All right. Let's look at the map of Martiniz.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Hey, fuck you.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martiniz so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Oh.
They didn't get
What
that
happened to
far, for some reason. A
Stealing
shame
instead.
the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I want to buy the map of Martiniz.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Thanks. Nice. Where is it though? A worn and torn map of Martiniz area, dating from 48. A title on the top reads, Bienvenue à Brecheville. Bienvenue à... Is it Brecheville? It's a bit out of date, but is originally created by the design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martiniz and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Nice. I got a map of this bitch now. So we're here. That's the apartment. That's the cargo. Mira? What is Mira? Oh, the Mira. Mira. Martiniz waterfront. Interesting. There's a church? Fisherman shacks. There is a Ferris fucking place. Interesting. I've never seen this map before. So we've been as far as to that horse rider guy going south. Haven't gone up north to that apartment complex. We've been to that fucking ship. We can't cross the bridge because it's broken. Well, because it's... You can't bring it up. Okay. Cool.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same...
Wait. Is there anything else up here? What's this?
The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people.
Dorks.
You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Starkeep, anything of note in this shelf?
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is in innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
That's what you think.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society.
Well...
Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Shit. Harry doesn't have one.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Alright, let's look through the display of books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Vapid? I'm about to say vapid. There's no E in there. Vapid.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star.
Anti-Star?
He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs.
What the
and
fuck?
cocaine into the other.
God damn.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Alright, lady.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Time is commerce.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly
Dick Mullen.
Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
That son of a bitch. Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Dick Mullen.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Don't tell me I don't want to be like Dick Mullen. Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work,
True.
glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
True.
What's more, they completely ignore The psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yeah, sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job.
Oh,
Dick
God.
Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the murder in the orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Dauntless Dick.
Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he fated to solve a case.
Oh. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen.
Oh my God.
Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns towards the lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
He pokes his hand. Wait, his finger on the lean man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
Also, it looks a little amazed, old bald man.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis to shoot.
The side of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters.
Oh, shit.
Who is Dick Mullen?
Wait, do I have... Nah, fuck. I don't think I have any other reaction speeds, do I?
Crime fiction.
Oh,
At
shit,
least
no.
Third was
Get
not
me
a
out of here.
single mention.
Oh, crime.
Oh, shit, no. Get me out of here.
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will.
That's not cool.
That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
We're not. We're getting Harry out of this shit. Intellectual and psych, red check failure. Failures heal +1 morale. Red check failures heal +1 morale. Why is it FYS? Oh my god, the fuck is FYS? Red checks, huh? I'm thinking about taking this one out, but fuck it. Wait, can I look at the... Wait. Oh, yeah, -2. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is... I already read that, never mind. So I feel like it's more... I kind of don't like this one, because I'm not gonna do drugs. But I think I should worry about that later. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to look at the reactions. Do I have any other reaction stuff? No, I don't.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime.
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails.
Fucking Dick Mullen. Son of a bitch. Hey, lady.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Son, you got destroyed there. What an idiot you are.
Damn. Curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
So are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice high-pitched sounds familiar. You talked to her before through the doorbell, yeah?
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing
True.
the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
True.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
No. She was definitely... No, yes, of course she was.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
But maybe the small... The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind you're in business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
I'm here to dismantle the free market of this abolished child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
I guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store,
Shut the mouth,
her
Mateo.
shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Oh. The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Farewell for now, book peddler. White morning. Morning, huh? The fuck is that? Are you gonna read it? Okay. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in the matchbox house, sitting by the window. White flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. Morning. Very close to each other, huh? A modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Plus 20 zoom distance. Zoom out distance. So stupid. Okay. I might actually use this to take this one out. Or I could just open up another one. Then, yeah, you know what? Let's open up another one and fill it all up and then take the ones I don't give a fuck about out. Yeah, that's what we're totally gonna do. Uh-huh. Yep. Why can I go to God damn it. Alright.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me? Wait.
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along.
Curb-stomped?
You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Don't bring my mother into this rhetoric.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
I don't feel like there hasn't been anything bad about taking any of these, right? But you know what? It's too tiring. I don't have time. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism.
Fucking Electro, dude.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. Alright, time to fucking go back here.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper? What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Sorry, lady.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around a pendant, her finger nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She starts abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her bluntness. Ooh, somebody died.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'm opening them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Alright, I ignore it for now. What do you want, lady? What are you gonna tell me, huh? What
Hello
happened?
again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees.
You're the only employee
I don't understand
here.
why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
No! Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Oh, shit.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Oh god, I gotta sneeze again. Okay. Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Shit. I have zero drama. Gave smart-ass parenting advice. It won't hurt to try, right?
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Fucking A. I don't want to say all that.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, no, it's really stupid.
The woman before you scans the store.
I'll be back for you. If I ever have a chance to level up that shit. Let's get the fuck out of here. Well, that took up more time than I thought it would. This music totally reminds me of Lisa. That shit just reminds me of Lisa so much, dude. What do you want, lady?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
No, shit's about to be 5 hours me stream. Yeah, after this talk, I'm gonna stop.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yeah, when were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods distastefully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Thanks, Kim. That's what I do best.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her on.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Public art. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
Oh, don't worry.
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
I don't condone the idea of using physical force on her. She's a girl.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
I'll catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Yeah, I know that. Hi. I should save. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Yo.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Peyton, my maiden name.
Oh. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm not a drunk. I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
I'm not gonna shake your fucking hand. Fuck you.
I'm glad to see you here.
She is unfazed by your rudeness, probably chalking it up to local custom.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around.
I haven't seen
Here.
anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool. But your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat and makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
No, relax, Kim.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority
God
to
damn
deny
it.
anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak.
Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Yes, I'm gonna need your passport.
Of course.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Seagent? What does Seagent mean? Combined? Man, some of these words, huh? Seagent. Sitting upright.
Seagent.
Oh. Seagent. Boy. Some fucking sophisticated ass word. Look at the photo.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
You're from Vespa. Oh, Vespa. Oh my god, that was a PewDiePie thing back in the days, dude. I used to watch PewDiePie so much back in the days. You're from Vespa.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
I'll talk to you later.
Of course, detective. Take...
Because I'm gonna call it there. Thank you, autosave. But I'm just gonna save just in case. GG's. That was a good little 5 hours. My goodness. So we got our coat. We did the jump and made it. Got our tie. Talked to that big walrus guy. I totally forgot his name already. Talked to that fucking measurehead guy or whatever. Sold my bottles. Man, didn't feel like 5 hours went by. I'm not gonna lie. This game kind of goes by quick. It's a good game. A lot of dialogue. If you're not into fucking dialogue heavy games, I don't know. I don't think you're gonna fuck with this. But yeah, enjoy your Thursday. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know. I do think about playing this game, so no promises. I don't know. Good night. Annyeong.